What up, though, peoples and peepettes? Peoples and peepettes, Lions fans, fans of other teams, fans around the world, the country. Listen, I was told that Jordan Love was that boy. I was told that Jordan Love was going to do his thing. That's what I was told. But what I would submit is that Jordan Love is more of what I thought he was. And I said he was. And I've been saying that he was. Got my peeps in the chat. Couldn't see y'all. Now I can see Just a Fan, Brent DeWitt, Will Murray. Bro, you been looking for me. Well, you found me. What up, though, Will? Will Murray. Here's Johnny. Just a Fan says the man from down under, the shakedown, the thunder. Don P is that man. What City Cats have to play. I like that one. Just a Fan. Just a Fan spitting a little bit. Love is just a boy. Facts. Look, man. If y'all heard what I said to Derek about the game having to come down to Jordan Love, my man is nervous as hell. My man microphone like, oh, say, can you see, baby? Now, it'd be messed up if he actually has like Parkinson's and I'm saying he's nervous, but he didn't look too confident, so I don't think it was Parkinson's. But when I told Derek that if it had to come down to Jordan Love making decisions to win that football game, it wasn't going to go well. Now, that's not what it came down to, but Jordan Love picked a hell of a time to start throwing picks again. He tried to throw 4. His first pass that he let go out of his hands should have been intercepted. He threw a pass to, I don't know who the receiver was. Was it Jaden Reed or was it Romeo Dobbs? I don't know who it. Darius Slay was in the man's hip pocket. Darius Slay was in the man's bread basket. Pause. And he threw it right to Darius Slay. There was no way in the world that you could have thrown that anywhere except behind the receiver's head, and he would have had to try to make some sort of magnificent adjustment for it. Right? He threw it anyway, and he got picked off. And he goes on to throw 2 more interceptions, one on the last drive of the game where, let's be honest, they didn't really have a chance. But if you get that one into the end zone, I mean, it's 22-17 at that point. You might be able to do something. But, it was what it was. I have a Packers fan that I have to tweet. Hold on. I think Philly looked the same way as they looked against Baltimore, which was not good, but they found a way to win, which is the concerning part, right? They didn't look good, but they found a way to win. They do have the number 1 defense. Quinyon Mitchell is a dog, but we all knew that. Hold on, let me tweet this Packers fan. It was just talking noise, Talking noise. Let me see. Let me find the tweet. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna respond with a GIF. That's a GIF. That's, you know what I mean. I mean, um, Lions versus Chiefs and NOLA. Lions win the Super Bowl. I hope so, bro. I hope so. I don't want to see Lamar. Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos had him, and they let him off the hook. Now, if you want to crown them, you can go ahead and crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were. And you let them off the hook. Bro, I don't know what it is about the AFC West. It's not going to happen with the Chiefs, I'm sure. But the Chargers and the Broncos thought that if I just go into this game and play in the first half, I should be all right. Can't press. They can't say foot or ball. They can't say play or off. Not offset. Not off the rails. Not off nothing. If you know, you know. Use the hashtag. Or I don't know what is going on with my earbuds, but I can barely hear anything, bro. Chargers scissored the bed. Cheeseheads have been shredded. Pound the pavement. I got the Bucs too. We'll have to see. I mean, if the Commanders can muster a defensive performance, not like that, not like go sack the quarterback, get right to him, and fall down, not like that. But if they can muster a defensive performance, I think, I don't know, because the Bucs defense is good too, so it definitely better than the Commanders. So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a good game. I think it's gonna be one of the better games that we've seen. Remember, Cheesehead said we're gonna lose in the first round. You got to watch what you say. I mean, I don't know how you can lose in a round you don't play in. You know? Yeah. But that's none of my business. Yeah, I never said that. Never said that at all. Never said that, Kay. You gotta try harder than that. I said I don't want to see Lamar in the Super Bowl. That's what I said. That's why I said I hope it's Patrick. Commanders today. I must feel sorry for next team that comes into Detroit. Almost. LOL. Well, if the Commanders can pull off the upset, it'll be them. It's so nice, man. After what we talked about yesterday, it's so nice for people to just be popping back up into my chat like, man, I've been looking for you. You know what I mean? This is a nice feeling. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man, cause they tried to bury me, dog. But you can't bury what comes from the dirt. 313 Thug Boss. We don't. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm afraid of Lamar. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie to you, but as a man, I just want to. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, even if you're scared. I'm just letting you know I'm scared. You know, that's the only person. I'm not scared of Josh. You know what I mean? Because I think with Josh, I'm not dirt. I'm from the dirt. You know what I'm saying? East Side representative. You know what I mean? Get it how you live, playboy. But what was I saying? Yeah, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. But that I'm not afraid of Josh because I believe that with our last, the game that we played against him, I think we'll have film from that and it'll just be energy, which is the biggest thing. The energy was the biggest problem that we had. Jackie Chan is a new movie. That's not Jackie Chan. Oh, snap. Marshawn's in it? Yep. Watching it. Watching it. Marshawn's in it. Gotta watch it. Oh, I know they fear us, I know that. I'm just saying. I don't want to see Lamar. You know what I'm saying? But look, if you look at this season and the way that it's been, the first ever division, what I'm saying, to win as many games as our division won, and then the first ever time that 2 14-2 teams had to battle it out on the last day of the season to both, win the number one seed and the division. Like, nothing's been easy this season. You know what I'm saying? So, bring on Lamar, I guess. I'm just saying I'd rather face Patrick. That's all I'm saying. I want to not, again, I'm not saying Patrick Mahomes is easy. I'm just saying it's the matchup. That's what I've been saying. You know what I mean? But if you're looking at, for example, if you're looking at JMO's speed, Baltimore can neutralize that because they got Nate Wiggins. Nate Wiggins runs a 4.2 as well. You know what I mean? So now, is JMO a better receiver than Nate Wiggins as a cornerback? I think so. All right, let's see what Jaden Daniels is going to do because I definitely can't hear it. Bro, I don't know what's going on. Oh, Shout out to Uncle, bro. This is like I said. This is why I stopped watching Uncle Ocho Nightcap. I only watch it as background noise. Tell me why when they were talking about the All Pros, Shannon Sharp called Kirby Joseph Kerry Joseph. Now Ocho couldn't say De'Ami Brown to save his life, but to see a name spelled Dyami, maybe it could give you some trouble. Kerby, Kirby. I'm done, man. I'm done. Cause what that tells me is if you can't pronounce a name that easy, you just don't feel like you should make the effort to do it. It's again another form of disrespect, bro. Like, we gotta win the Super Bowl. We have to. Cause even though the haters still gonna hate, we just gotta win it, man. You know, they can say they can say what they want to say, but they're gonna have to address me as Super Bowl champ, Motor City Don P. You know what I mean? You know, all of us. They're gonna have to address us as Super Bowl champ Detroit Lions fans. Hey. What up to Taylor Made? J-Mo's a 4-1, but I ran a 4-3 and I chased down a dude that ran a 4-2. That's all I'm saying. That half a step, it don't matter when you get up there. Now 4-1 versus 4-4 or 4-5, yeah, complete and utter devastation. Just all types of dust that you're chewing on. But when we talking about a 4-1 and a 4-2, it's not a huge difference. I'm just talking about the speed. I'm talking about the speed. We know J-Mo is faster than everybody, but I'm saying when you talking about a 4-1 versus a 4-2, it's a half a step. Trust me, I know. I used to be fast. Taylor May said, if you can't pronounce Kirby, you need to pick up a book. For sure. I agree. Washington is unafraid and unbothered. I'm just trying to be objective with the J-Mo thing, right? I'm trying to be objective, like, you know, because really there aren't any teams that can put a corner out there and that can match his speed even somewhat. But if there is that team, it's the Ravens. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I was never fast, not even for a white boy, but I am now old and fat. Oh, I was fast now. My running backs coach always used to try to get me to run track, and I was like, no. I don't run for fun. You know what I mean? Let's see if that deflates him. Because that wasn't a great play call. He's the wrong Dan. He thought he was Dan Campbell. No, bro, you're Dan Quinn. You know what I'm saying? You are Dan Quinn, my friend. Stay in your lane. Oh, yeah, let me throw this link back in here. For all the people that have not joined the Discord yet. What up, though, Paul Thomas? That's right. Hit the like, smash it, share it, subscribe it. You know what to do. Salute to you. Salute to you, my friend. Did you enjoy any of the earlier games? Did you enjoy watching the Packers get shredded? Bro, I have to try to figure out why I can't hear anything. This is crazy. All right, let's check this. Okay, my Bluetooth is off here as it should be. That way my computer doesn't try to connect to my earbuds. All right, let's try to reconnect that and see what happens. All right, now it works. Eric DeLong, the Commanders are not winning. The Bucs are winning by 3-0. Did I get a new mic? No, but yes. Like, I've been using this one for, I think, a couple months now. On paper, Commanders would be the easiest draw for us. Yes, on paper they would be. Oh, it's the Blue Yeti, so yeah, it's really good. You have a Blue Yeti also, Phil? I mean the Yetis are like famous, you know? Yeah, it's better than the mic that I had before. The mic before, like, whenever I would edit videos and stuff, my P's would pop a lot. P's and T's. But haven't had any of that with the Blue Yeti, so Well, free doesn't break the bank ever. um, so the funny thing is, my son borrowed it from one of his classmates to do a project in media class. And then inexplicably, he said he didn't want it back. So I was like, so my son had offered for me to use it before when I was at the other place. And I was like, nah, because I don't want to like start using it and then have to switch back to a lesser mic. But then once I found out after coming, over to the Motor City Cats and doing my own thing once again, I found out that the dude didn't want it back, so I took it. All right. Yeah, weren't they like 8 points out when they fired Lalonde? Yeah, for sure, Phil. Phil, what do you think about the playoffs so far? It said very cautious when Tampa is punting. That's what's up. I think the Pistons won five of their last six, right? Or six of their last seven, I think. Phil said games suck. Uh, yeah, they've been pretty bad so far. I mean, we've had some good, decent halves, like the Broncos Bills. Yeah, it was a good half of football, and then at halftime, the Broncos went home. They were just like, we don't want to play anymore. We did a half, and that's enough. I said good day. I said good day to you, sir. They better expect a better game from that than from the Lions for sure. 8-2 for the last 10. The Lions once did that. What up, though, Tactical Sport? Hoping to finally get a good game. Has anybody watched Tom Grassi today? What's he talking about? uh, Probably gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I mean, this Bucs Commanders game is looking decent. It started off decently, so we'll see what happens. The Lions will not give up on anybody they play, for sure. Grossi covered the games I don't watch, but he is hilarious. I'm pretty sure he was melting down watching Jordan Love throw that game away with his 3 picks. I mean, I would submit that when you throw 3 picks in a 2-score game, it's kind of your fault. That's what I would submit. Have to turn the speed to 3/4 to understand Grossi. I mean, he does crash out. He's a Packers fan, so. Wait. Easy said Jordan was the second coming. I was told that Jordan Love was a better quarterback than Jared Goff. I was told that. Paul. The Packers probably had a better chance with Malik Willis. Maybe, but we'll never find out because of that contract. Easy told me so. Easy loves mobile quarterbacks. I love mobile quarterbacks too when they're good. You know what I'm saying? I don't love Anthony Richardson. You know? Like, I understand, like, if you wanted to say simply from a physical traits standpoint, okay, Jordan Love has a bigger arm. He has mobility. But between the ears, when it comes down to making decisions, understanding the game and understanding the situations of the game, that's not Jordan Love's strong suit. Hey, this Jaden Daniels, he's unfazed. Like pressure be damned. I don't care. I'm just going to throw this football. Josh Allen had 8 carries for 43 yards. He ran. He ran. Said, man, I've been hoping that Jordan Love turns out like he had. Me too. Like I said, I mean, my biggest issue with Jordan Love, I was going to let him suck in silence. Pause. But when everyone just started jumping on his jockstrap, because of the second half of the season last season, I was like, nah. It's not going to work. Didn't have to, I guess. Larry Bird, not a physical beast. Hey, this one's looking like it's going to be close. Top Hall of Famer, Tom Brady, not physical beast, top Hall of Famer. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to make the argument, the physical traits for sure, but the physical traits usually are not anything that you can do anything about. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you can lift more weights to get stronger. You can, do some resistance training to get faster. But as far as, how accurate you are, how smart you are before pre-snap, post-snap, how well you understand the position, well, that has nothing to do with your physicality. Easy things NFL is Madden. Love is like his coach, the Flower. They both panic. Matt the Flower, for sure. That is what his. It's crazy that that's what his name translates to. A lot of people think Madden is real. Madden sucks. I stopped playing Madden, bro. Easy actually told chat that Love is good because Miss No Ball Mina Kime said he was. Yeah, when she was just gushing about him, like, that was part of the thing that just pissed me off. It's just like, dude, let everybody do it. Let everybody go through the same. Everyone is so quick to call people busts these days, but then they're so quick to anoint everybody. And it doesn't help the sport at all. Like it's not good for the players. It's not good for the fans fans are fanatics. And not every fan is going to be patient or whatever. So they're going to just jump to the conclusions. I think we're fortunate as Lions fans to witness like the evolution of Jared Goff. You know what I mean? Like we saw him become what he is today. And the Rams fans, they're not real people anyway, so they just Sean McVay said you're out and they were like he's out. So that's what it is. The Flower going to be the Bears' new coach. I mean, what would the point be? You're going from NFC North to NFC North. Like if the Packers actually fired Matt LaFleur, the Bears would have to look and be like, okay, but why did they fire him? Like, I don't know why he would make that move. Has that ever happened? Phil, no, that was no pun intended. And then, when all four ESPN idiots are wrong in picking Vikings over Lions, they don't even apologize. They just move on. Well, they did that last year. They all picked the Rams over the Lions in the playoffs. He's good because he's cute. Nah, that's not the kind of gushing I was talking about. Easy actually argued with me that Mina Kimes is a ball knower. Now you can say she is a looker, but other than that, she has no football experience. I mean, she's analytical. There's a look, you can study it for sure. Like look at Mike McDaniel. Look, Mike McDaniel, we know he never played no football in his life. And if he did, it was freshman year of high school and he was on the bench. But he's a good offensive mind. I'm not going to say great. He's good. Yeah, Bears want Ben Johnson so bad. So bad. Would Ben or AG go to a North team? I really don't think either one of them goes to an NFC North team, to be quite honest. I feel like why? You know what I mean? Why go in division? I disagree. She reads what is given to her. She's a female flannel. I mean, it's possible. I don't really watch. Like I've when she was giving all of her takes about Jordan Love and Jared Goff and stuff, I did listen to a couple episodes of her podcast. Because I don't really watch ESPN like that, so I never really knew what her takes were and what her knowledge of the game was. And I mean, I walked away not extremely impressed, John Rocker made this point in the 90s. If you are an investment manager and lose clients' money, you got to explain it. The media is dead wrong and just moves on like nothing happened. SMH. Well, the media doesn't have to explain anything because you're going to watch anyway. That's their philosophy. When they're wrong, doesn't matter. I win, you lose. Phil don't really miss Sam much. Isn't Sam like on vacation or something? I don't watch Wake Up Woodward anymore because it comes on at 12 a.m. for me now. So I've been trying to get into bed because I wake up at like 5:30 a.m. Do you stop watching? Paul Thomas don't go to Woodward much anymore. I Because of the time that it is, I do catch Armani and Edwards mostly every day because I'm just in the car listening. Um, and I definitely gotta stay with the heavies, man, because Easy's my guy. Easy, Spinny, and I do some LNU stuff with them as well. So watching Leicester sports. I'm look. Look. Here's what you guys can do for me. Just a fan, you can do this as well. Tell tell KG to check his DMs and hit me up. Cause I'm trying to get KG on the show. But, you know, like he hit me up in the DMs like once, and I think in October. And I like he's just not on Twitter like that. So just tell him check his DMs. Chef wants to get wants him to read his DMs and get in touch with him. All right, Paul Thomas. I appreciate that. What up, though, Harpazo? Um, when you do watch it's the heavies, but usually because it's time of day. Flannel works hard, studies hard, but has little to no actual sports experience. Only what he can read in a box score, and that's the problem with Flannel because he doesn't have any nuance. My mother-in-law has a boyfriend in Australia. She's arriving tonight here. Okay, it's not me, Harpazo. It's not me. That was a funny sentence. You're like, my mother-in-law has a boyfriend. I'm like, dang, she cheating like that. But yeah, your mother-in-law is most likely not married. I got it. um, I like Coach Dan Thornton and the Drew Crew at 7 a.m. Are they on 97.1? Just a fan as well. We'll post it to him. Hardworking guy. I'll do a super chat and mention KG. Bet. That's cool, Paul Thomas. Then he's got to read it. Oh, she's arriving in Australia, I meant to say. What up, the Harpazo? KG is actually one of the best analysts, in my opinion. Yeah, man. Listen, I wanted to get him on my show before, but people had opinions about everything and had problems with everybody. It was amazing that I got Easy on my show before, you know. Some somebody said, now I'm gonna ask you guys a question. If you were dealing with a black guy at work and you were dealing with a white guy at work, would you mention to a white guy anything about 40s? Right? Like 40 ounces of malt liquor. Diop, hold on. You got to make sure that wasn't holding. There's a flag. Oh, okay, Brent. I get you. I get you. But at the one point, I did figure that they weren't. She wasn't married. But when you say 40 ounce, do you think black guy or white guy? Harpazo, you used to drink 40s, but do you think black guy or white guy when you say 40s? Not a Colt 40. How about a Colt 45? Okay, Phil says either. I just thought it was a little bit racially motivated because somebody told me that they were they didn't know who I knew. Like, in order for me to like get guests on the show, I needed to run it by them because they didn't know who I knew. They didn't want people hanging out drinking 40s on camera. This is what I was told. Yeah, so that's what I'm just asking you guys, like, if someone posed a question like that, what would you think? Phil, Phil, you missed all the drama yesterday. But it was that guy. It was that guy where I was at in the beginning of the season. Okay, Paul Thomas. Tactical sport, right? You know what I'm saying? it's one of those like tropes, right? Like black people and chicken, you know? It to me is like all he had to, all he needed to add was like, I don't want people like hanging out drinking 40s and eating fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he would have said that, it's like, come on, bro. You know? Yep, watermelon, all that stuff. Harpazo, the score is 7-3. See, that's what I mean. Like, if you start mentioning things like that, then I feel like you are being, you know, there's racial undertones to what you're saying. No problem, Brent. Now, if the person just said, I don't want people hanging out drinking, just drinking because I don't know who you know or whatever, okay, that is fine. But if you like you mentioned specifically 40s, right? So that's why I was just like, I don't know about that. That last sounding better and better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. To be quite honest with you, I will say that it wasn't long after I got started that I started thinking of, you know, leaving. Uh Paul Thomas says, now you're reading into it. My buddy's friend didn't want to meet up at Lions Tampa game years ago because his last memory of me was drinking nonstop in high school, and he is a lawyer and he was with clients. I think that's a little bit different. Because the person was saying he didn't know who my friends were, who I would have on the podcast, and he didn't want anybody hanging out drinking 40s. That was what he said. And I'm like, why does it need to be 40s? Why, you know what I mean? And obviously I don't drink and all that stuff, and he knows that. So why would you mention specifically 40s? Right? So because what you know of me and what you know about me, I don't drink, smoke, don't do drugs. I don't do any of that. So why would you specifically mention that type of malt liquor? You understand what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. WSN was in turmoil because of the breakaway of Jeff Ifrady, Booner, Lucas Klotz, Michael Gentry. That's the only turmoil they had as far as I know. Tell you what, if a family invites me to a picnic with 40s and fried chicken, I'm there. I feel you. I feel you, Phil. Don't give a hoot what color you are. So Phil, what I mean by this is that chicken, fried chicken, is something that's attributed to black people. I'm not saying I care about the color. That's what I'm saying. So it's an attribution, right? So just like if I said, like you said, watermelon, you know, like if someone says, oh, you and your buddies are going to sit around drinking 40s, eating chicken and watermelon, it's like, damn, why did you have to pick those specific things? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying me personally. No, I'm a very multicultural person. I always have been. My kids are like the United Nations. You know what I'm saying? My kids are part American, Hungarian, Turkish, Egyptian, Nigerian. Like my kids are all, you know what I mean? They're all mixed up. Phil, you get it? Okay. I was trying not to be too direct, but I figured I had to explain a little bit more what I was talking about. Harpazo says the reason why I knew I was the only white guy is because a black guy said, do you realize you're the only white guy here? I was drunk and said, no, I didn't know that. Thanks for the info, bro. If dude says, chef, don't be coming around eating watermelon and spare ribs and black eyed peas. Pretty much. In a roundabout way. Yes, the stereotypes. That's what I was talking about. Love me, my fried chicken and watermelon. Am I black? No, but it's not a stereotype. That's the word that is best used. We're talking about stereotypes. He says, chef, you got eats like that? Let me. I don't even know if you can get black eyed peas here. I've never seen them. He claimed to be an executive chef, so that would be a no. Nobody cooks like moms. Yeah, they can be. Yes, microaggression. Also, passive aggression. There was a lot of that. My stereotype was a Magnavox. The only stereotypes you know are Sony and Sharp. If you know, you know. Use the hashtag. The best food ever is in the Bahamas. The best food I ever tasted in my life was turkey. When I went to Turkey, bro, I don't know. I must have gained something for sure. Phil says, or just stupid. Yeah, there's that. JVC. Sony, Panasonic, Sharp, JVC, Magnavox. What up, those salty pork chops? Um, no, that's not surprising. And hey, we're gonna get back on it. Uh, Tactical sport. When you were in Iraq, did you have any camel's tongue? Washington 7-3, and they're on the move. This guy thinks he's Jameer Gibbs. Phil, no. It was not racial at all. Y'all remember I lived in Qatar for like 15 years. So that's why I'm saying within the region, I regularly indulged in camel's tongue. Third Ave, downtown Detroit. There's like, no. What's the specific soundbite? Camel spiders. Where are camel spiders? We have huntsmen out here, but I haven't seen one, thankfully. Oh, Dietrich furs. Yeah, I can get it. There's some that aren't on my soundboard, but I have to I can upload them. So when you would go to the Qatari weddings, they would always have like a whole sheep cooked on top of rice and like rice cooked inside of it, right? It was like a stuffed sheep, and then a camel as well. And that camel, like whenever I went in one of them weddings, and I sat at a table and I saw that camel, I was like, let me get that tongue. I listened to the Gibbs story. He had quite an adventure growing up. It made me love him even more. Yeah, he was homeless and adopted and all that stuff. Derek only knows me because I asked him to play the Dietrich Furs soundbite. I'll see if I can get it. They had camels by. Did you shoot any of them? Cause nah, bruh. I remember a few times I like went over my father's house and there was like scorpions outside, and I would run in and get the shovel and just yam. I'm not trying to step on you. I'm not trying to let you get close to my body. You and that stinger getting crushed under this shovel. Any Marvin Gaye in my sound library? No. I just have sounds mostly, not no songs. They chase shadows? That's crazy. I heard someone ask Chef, why did he eat camel's tongue? And you told them to shut up your camel. Is that true? No, I didn't. That is not it. That's not true at all. I've been very vocal about my love for camel's tongue. Pickle pig's feet. What up, though, Jody Carruthers? Good evening to you. I was sitting outside once in Iraq playing dominoes, and a camel spider crawled up beside me. I smashed it with the butt of my rifle. Yeah, I don't play with spiders, bro. Mm-mm. And unfortunately, I should say, unfortunately, we have in Australia 97% of the world's poisonous animals and insects, but most of them live in Queensland, and I ain't going there. I have somebody I know who works in Queensland like 2 weeks, and then comes back to Melbourne. He works in the oil industry, and he was telling me that a doctor was walking. I don't know if it was a swamp or whatever. He was walking through it with his family, and my man got eaten by a crocodile in front of his wife and kid. I'm like, Queensland is not for me. Not at all. uh, I had frog's legs when I was a kid. I haven't eaten much frog as an adult, or any frog as an adult. What do you make? Yeah, just the meat. Just cook the whole camel. What kind of music from the Middle East? Bro, I don't know. Beef tongue, like I just the tongue just looked too big to me. I don't know. Camel spiders are bigger than Goff's hands. What the hell kind of spider is chasing shadows? And why are they chasing shadows? That sounds like some alien stuff. I live in Florida. We have the other 10% of the deadliest insect. You mean the other 3%? I said 97, not 90. Tough way to go. Yes, being eaten by a crocodile. That's, you know. Phil, yeah, they have like special ovens for that. Brown recluse, yeah, those are dangerous. Yeah, that's crazy. We have something called, I think it's White-tailed spiders. Somebody said that one of them bit her sister and her leg was still swollen 2 months later. Beef testicles. Yeah. Beef testicles, sheep testicles. Mosquitoes in Upper Michigan is the state bird. Are they that big in the UP? Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Trying to get out of the sun. We have vicious and hungry wild lions here in Detroit, Michigan, and they like to eat out of supersized bowls, I heard. Mountain oysters? Ew. Brown recluse spider bites make the flesh rot away. That's crazy. When I was in Japan, they had banana spiders. They are as big as dinner plates. Are they dangerous? Boy, I've been trying to get to Japan forever. All right. 7 point lead. 10-3, Washington Commanders. Um, Mosquitoes eat eagles just for fun. Have you guys heard of Joro spiders? Joro. Somebody Google Joro spiders. Apparently, they're like, my brother lives in Georgia. Apparently, they're like all around his house, but they're not dangerous either. That's what you do. Look up Joro spiders and put a picture of it in the Discord. I was in Marquette one summer. It's just the other 11 and a half months that are brutally cold. So you get half a month of summer in Marquette. That's crazy. Water moccasins in Florida are little assholes. They come up to you in your boat just to mess with you. Yeah, snakes and spiders. We have bats like in Australia. Uh, they just fly around at night, and they're big. No, I don't. They don't. I don't think they bite or anything. They're mostly fruit bats. But yeah, like I could just be walking down the street in my neighborhood, and there are bats. Yeah, I lived in Georgia for 9. I never saw one. Never saw one at all. But my sister said something to me about it the other day, and I looked it up. I was like, dang, they wouldn't have been at my house. I don't care. Somebody would have had to specifically tell me they are not dangerous. Cause I'm like, I'm gonna get that shovel out. Lake Superior never gets over 58 degrees. That's what's up. This dude just trucked Bobby Wagner. I have to stop hating Baker Mayfield, bro. I have to. This man just trucked Bobby Wagner. Had one of the largest bat caves in the world in Iron Mountain, Michigan, and most of them were killed off by a virus about 10 years ago. Was it coronavirus? I mean, my man trucked Bobby Wagner, bro. Cold, fresh water. Cold and fresh sounds like my type. They have oryx and tarantulas out here in El Paso, Texas. Oryx is the national animal of Qatar. And we do have tarantulas here as well. That's why Superior is called the Ice Water Mansion. See, this is what I meant about Washington's defense. Like, the middle of their defense is just wide open. Salmon as big as your leg. Okay, I'm going to ask you guys, here's how I feel about salmon. If it's cooked, I'm not eating it. But it's my favorite type of sashimi. What do y'all think about that? Tarantula hawks. Is that like a hawk or is it like a mosquito hawk type of thing? Savage. Yes, salty pork chops. You think I'm loco? If you cook salmon in any way, it don't matter if you bake it, you fry it, boil it, I will not eat it. Smoked, yes, but I don't consider smoked salmon. To me is similar to sashimi, like the sushi salmon. Nah, you can't cook it at all for me. Smoked is as far as I go. A fungus causing white noise syndrome or white nose syndrome. Mm-mm. Like smoked is as far as I go. I don't go further than smoked. The skin is always going to be off. What do you mean? If it's smoked salmon, okay, no, the skin can be on smoked salmon. Yeah. But yes, I do take the skin off. I do not eat the skin. Tarantula hawks also. So tarantula hawks are bugs. Okay, I got it. It looks like a big wasp. It's a spider wasp. There you go. That's why it looks like a wasp, because it is one. kind of that way with tuna, only sashimi, but if it's cooked or canned, no way. I do like tuna sashimi, but I will eat it um, canned at least. I don't think I've ever tried to eat like hot tuna. It just sounds like an oxymoron to me. I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. Oh, actually, no. My father used to make no, he used to make salmon croquets. I don't think he ever made tuna croquets. Just gonna try smoking salmon, but couldn't keep it lit. That's definitely a flag. That's definitely a flag, bro. Come on now. Lattimore, you know better than that. You know that was a flag. A flag. Hit tuna, a Frank Zappa album, or hot tuna? I don't know. Possibly. This is a good game in the first half. It is about to be 10-10. The Evans Lattimore boxing matches are so Evans talked about having to be more composed, and Lattimore has hit him late a couple times, and Evans has not reacted. So at Lattimore is gonna have to do something crazy for one of those things to happen. Triple tens on the board right now, 10-10 with 10 seconds remaining. We ain't sleeping, Taylor May. Have to pick your daughter. All right. When halftime starts, I'm gonna step away. Little bathroom break and all that stuff. But I definitely shall return before. I mean, wow. Like, my man's helmet was this far away from the ball. I think they're just gonna kneel this down. All right, peeps. I shall return after halftime. Be right back. Y'all enjoy your halftime. All right, we are back. We just saw the Washington Commanders. Hold on. Let me make sure y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me, right? Last time this happened, I had this little you guys hear me? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Can y'all hear me? Okay. All right. Last time I had that situation, I had this little message talking about the audio bit rate. So now we just saw the Commanders bring in Marcus Mariota for the 3rd and inches quarterback sneak. We saw the Packers sneaking with Tucker Kraft. That's all I'm saying. People are starting to understand that this is what they should do. So Ben Johnson, have another plan. Bring in Hendon Hooker for your quarterback sneaks. You can do it. Yeah, Daniels is. I've told y'all, man. Well, Ty Bowles, it's time for you to do some coaching. Because you're going to have to figure out these Commanders. "14 receptions in the last 6 games, 16 in the first 12. Guess what? DJ Chark had 4 for the entire year. I just want to let people know this. So when the annual Bring DJ Chark Home, chorus starts to singing, y'all can be the first to tell him he had 4 catches for the entire season. Why are we bringing him back? I'm just saying. All right, we got 2nd and goal. Well covered. Well covered, well played by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Expect Dan Campbell and Aaron Glenn to treat Cliff Kingsbury like Matt LaFleur. They go to the same hair salon, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, dangerous. Dangerous. Call me nuts, but Jared Goff makes his receivers better. Yeah, I can see that. All right, 13-10, Washington over Tampa Bay. Now let's see what Baker Mayfield does. Bobby Wagner is never gonna live that down. He needs to get a interception or something, or he needs to blitz and blow Baker up on a sack or something. Because they're just going to keep running the video, the replay of Bobby Wagner getting trucked by Baker Mayfield over and over and over and over again. And don't let the Bucs win. Bobby Wagner, you better retire. That's all I'm saying. How many? 2. Yeah, it's Shark and Reynolds. I would say this is the best game of the weekend so far. And if it goes the way of the Commanders, tomorrow's game between the Rams and the Vikings doesn't matter to us. Because they're both higher seeds than the Commanders. So if the Commanders win this game, then the winner of LA, Minnesota goes to Philly. And I don't think either one of those teams can beat the Eagles. Oh, that's a face mask. Yeah, just stop running at that point. Crowd doesn't sound too loud. Hey, the crowd is nervous. The NFL wants an NFC South squad in the dance. Why would they want that? The NFC South ain't one of those divisions, bro. It's not one of those divisions. Now, if you said NFC North, that would make sense because there was 3 NFC North teams in the playoffs. Eyeballs. The Buccaneers bring a lot of eyeballs. I don't know if the Bucs bring more eyeballs than the Lions, Eagles, Vikings. All right, 3rd and 4. Lattimore is following Evans wherever he goes. And the pass goes to Evans. Barring a turnover here, it should go for at least 3 points. So we're about to have a tie game, or the Buccaneers are about to take over the lead. Wow, the blocks, bro. The blocks on that one. For sure, this is a good game. Like I said, so far, it's been the best one of the weekend. Man, if that was Jahmyr Gibbs, that was to the house. I'm just saying. Who's 6'5", 230? I sure do hope we play the Commanders, bro. I sure do hope we play the Commanders. Look at that. Just wide open hole. No, that's a hole to run through for sure. And there's another one. There's another one. Oh, they finally got in to stop it. I remember when Johnny Newton said that he asked for the Lions and the Lions asked for him. Penalty in the end zone. Put it at the 1. Give them a fresh set of downs. All right, here we go. Don't let them do it. There you go. There you go. Easy pitch and catch. Easy pitch and catch. Easy, easy, easy. You missed a touchdown, Tactical. A field goal from Washington and a touchdown from the Bucs. They just scored. Now we have a 3-4 point game. 4-point game. Washington, I need you to hold on now. I need you to hold on, Washington. They had a mic'd up commercial on, and they had the Tennessee Titans celebrating after a win in the locker room. I'm like, I don't know, dude. The Titans. Here's that Roger Staubach commercial again. Was it like the Vikings? No. I mean, it was a bit of a celebration, but no, nothing like that. I mean, yeah, be happy you won a game, but the coach is talking like, yeah, that's it, gentlemen. Every week. That's how you should put, like, y'all did it for 4 weeks. Like, that it's no. It's not sustainable. Dang, Dan Quinn got black and white pictures. Sheesh. See, I forgot Todd Bowles was the head coach of the Jets. See, that's what I meant. If you go to the Jets, you get another chance. If you want another chance. Not sustainable at all. All right, 1st and 10. Woo. Woo. Yeah, I want Lions Commanders for sure. Because this Commanders defense. Jamel Dean was trying not to get burnt. uh, yeah, I gotta get some more coffee. After this drive, I'll get some more coffee. Yep, we got an injury. He's trying. Is he trying to say he got me because I injured myself? All right, let me go put my coffee on. I'll be right back. All right. Chef is just dreaming of camel toe. Bro, they are killing the middle of the field. Wow. I'm not reading that one out loud, Paul Thomas. Camel tongue and raw salmon recipe for getting violently ill. Actually, no. I mean, it's not raw. Like, it's raw, but it's properly prepared because it's sashimi. You know what I mean? Shoot, I might go get some sushi after this. Y'all done made me, you know what I'm saying? I need to find an all-you-can-eat sushi buffet out here. I'm pretty sure we have it. We had one in Qatar called Maison du Sushi. Now, why it's got a French name for a Japanese restaurant in the Middle East, I don't know. But it was good as mess. I'm going to tell you that much. He said, I'll delete it. You still should have caught that. I don't know what's going on, Kay. We watching the game just like you. They had great sushi bars in Japan. I know, right? I got some neighbors. They're Somali. They went to Japan. And I was like, when they came back, I was like, yo, y'all get that sushi? They said they didn't even think about eating sushi. I was like, nah, we got to take away your pass. You can't travel no more. You can't travel no more. You go to Japan for sushi. Like, specifically. That's what you're going there for. I don't want to hear nothing about no manga. I don't want to hear nothing about no anime. No robots on the street. No Neo Tokyo. No, none of that. You know? As soon as you get off the plane, it's like when you go to Philly. You get off the plane in Philly, you get into Philly, you go get a cheesesteak. Now, I think I've told this story before. I was very disappointed by Philly cheesesteaks. I'm not going to lie to you. And then they tried to make up for it by saying, you know, they ate a lot of ramen. I don't care nothing about no ramen. I don't care nothing about no ramen. You went to Japan and didn't get sushi? No. Your travel card is revoked. Sushi menu. Hey, 25 seconds left in the third quarter. All right, we'll see what happens in the last 10 seconds. I don't like that play call. I don't like that play call. You are absolutely eating in the middle. You're eating sushi, you're eating camel's tongue, anything that you want. Ramen, you know what I'm saying? In the middle of the field, and you run the ball on second 11. Are the Lions now scared? No, okay. Who are we scared of? Jeremy Piven and sushi. He ate sushi for 3 years straight every night. He had a mercury toxicity. Yeah, so you can't eat it like that. You know what I'm saying? You can't eat it like that. That's just like eating a bunch of shrimp and you're going to get iodine poisoning. We eat so many shrimps, we got iodine poisoning. Hashtag if you know, you know. Use the hashtag. Where's Mr. Morale 313? Y'all not picking up on my if you know, you know hashtags. There was one where they had a conveyor belt where the sushi went around the bar. You grab what you wanted. Yeah, they had that. It's a restaurant in Malaysia called Sushi King. They have a similar thing, but it didn't look enticing. So I went there one time. I think I grabbed like one thing off the belt, paid for it, and left. I was like, nah, this ain't it. And they got one out here too, in one of these suburbs that I've been to. I don't know exactly, but again, I don't know. Chef is no Riot Armani. They should be running dig routes and crossing routes all game. Entire game. Just eating. Paul, I don't know who that is. He's a Woodward Sports host. Armani and Edwards. He does a show with Braylon Edwards. I could do a super chat for 500 and Armani wouldn't acknowledge it. How can you have a jumbo shrimp? I mean, it's a really big shrimp. I mean, I know that's an oxymoron. Oh my God. Hold on. I don't know if y'all can hear it. I mean, that was clearly uncatchable. But they've been very inconsistent.
Damn you, Craig!
Did y'all hear that? Well, they're about to let one go here. Yeah, completely uncatchable. Mm-mm.
It's about to go down.
Yeah, none of the teams. I think didn't the Texans score the most? They scored 32. Deion Jones said,
I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm Rick James, bitch.
well, y'all better stop him. The Commanders fans all just let out a
Oh my God!
why they're running from the pistol and the shotgun, bro? I don't know. I don't know. That goal line gets tight, you know. Nope. First and goal on the one, you can't score because they didn't have any identity. They couldn't figure out what they wanted to do. I mean, you got Jaden Daniels. You try to put it in his hands and on his feet 3 times, or you know something. The running back, yeah, he was open on the swing. Play calling was not good. The refs better not. So we got to take it out of the refs' hands and not let them be a factor. That's why you got to hit that BTA. I know it's harder to do in the playoffs, but that's what you got to do. Hell, the Texans did it because the Chargers bent over and presented the cheeks. Pause. Pause. I mean, they did. We can AO and pause all we want, but they did. That's what they did. Oh, man, hold on. Let me see if this one is here. This one has to be here. Of course. I gotta get this one. Even though it's not here, I gotta get it. Oh, so now they're saying that one should have been called, but the one that they did call shouldn't have been called. So, I mean, let me see if this is the one I'm looking for. Yep, this is the one. This is the one I'm looking for. Hold on. Wow. Come on, Mikey. Up. Fumble. Bobby Wagner made up for it. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? So the Texans said
I came looking for booty.
that's what the Texans said. Oh my goodness. Okay, so just looking at this game, I feel like Monty is gonna be needed in the next game, but I don't know how the knee is gonna hold up. Do you think he'll be able to cut on it? I just don't know how you go from needing knee surgery to 100% 3 weeks. He didn't need it. He may have to get it in the offseason, but remember, he did come back in the same game. So even Dr. Pierce was on and he was like, he probably doesn't need to get a surgery because it's the MCL. And it was like a partial tear. So I think he'll be fine. But you looking at this Washington defense, if they win this game and they play this way defensively against the Lions, it's a wrap. Tactical sport, you know what it is. It's getting too tight down there. Cliff Kingsbury needs to do something different. How do you, if the ball came out, how would you establish possession? I mean, he didn't even take a step. So, I mean, if you were going to say anything, you would say that the pass was incomplete. And his knee was down right there. His knee also went down. Why are we not talking about that? They're talking about his hands and, bro, his knee was on the ground. Just run it. Hey, man. I told you this was shaping up to be the best game of the weekend. You know Kingsbury is stubborn. Hey, one thing that you're realizing about Jaden Daniels, he's gonna stand in there, bro. He's not gonna bail early. They may have trouble with Daniels, but are we gonna have trouble with McLaurin and De'Ami Brown when we had no trouble with Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison? Are you taking Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, and Hutchinson, or are you taking De'Ami Brown, Terry McLaurin, and Zach Ertz? I think it's different. Immobile, Darnold's not immobile. I mean, he's not Jaden Daniels. He's not immobile. He's not a statue. When all you have to do is man up on the outside and not let Darnold outside, it does make a difference. It does. But the only thing that Jaden Daniels is proving to me is that the whole rookie thing. I thought Todd Bowles and his defense would be able to confuse Jaden Daniels, and that hasn't been the case. I mean, I think AG can do it, but we'll see how. We'll see. It ain't over yet. She was your favorite actor from the Ozarks? I don't know if I had a favorite. I kind of feel like I hated Charlotte. I hated Charlotte. And that's why I want to play Washington. That right there. Just chunks of the field open in the middle. Just wide open. I do think Ford Field is going to be a difference maker with the noise. Yeah. I don't know that the crowd here had like a chance to get into it. I don't know. See, that's why. That's why I want to play Washington. Yeah, neither one of them have a lot of defense in the middle of the field, but I mean, we just know that Tampa Bay's defense is better than theirs. You know what I mean? And with the familiarity that the Bucs have with us, they're going to call a flag on that one. It shouldn't be. Okay. Good. They didn't throw he was too rough with the quarterback flag. No, that was not a flag at all. I've been to Raymond James. It's kind of loud, but not KC, Men, or Detroit. I mean, it's definitely going to be a different type of atmosphere. On 3rd and 2, you don't cover the tight end on 3rd and 2. I didn't understand that one. Hate that stupid horn and mini. Bro, imagine what Ja would do against this defense. I need them to stop them and just hold them to 3. No, sir. Wagner, you ain't looking good today, bro. I know you recovered that fumble, but you done got trucked by Baker Mayfield, and now you tackle Baker Mayfield and you come up limping. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Redeem yourself. Hey, I'll take it. It was gonna be false start anyway. It was definitely gonna be a false start. Oh, well, it would have been the center. Not everybody but the center, only the center. They need to 4-minute offense this thing and get points. Jameson and LaPorta would have a field day in the middle of the field. Amon-Ra definitely gonna have a field day in the middle of the field. Imagine what Jameson would do with these crossing routes in the middle of the field. Yeah. Look, this defense, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna get into a shootout, if you're gonna say we're gonna have problems with Jaden Daniels and we're gonna look, I'm confident that our defense is better than their defense. Marky Mark balding is quite funny. Yeah, that's all they need. 4-minute that thing, get a field goal or a touchdown. But if you 4-minute it, and let's say they get the ball back with 30 seconds, I mean, you want to have scored a touchdown, not a field goal, because they kick a field goal, they can get, 30 seconds, they can get into field goal range. For 49ers to interview Lions special teams coach for what? 48ers. Just put 5 at plus 550 for Daniels, plus 23 yards rushing on the upcoming drive. Who's watching the Saturday Night Live documentary? I mean, they gotta run. That's like, you gotta milk the clock. Not ours, it's tactical sport. I mean, I already know Damon Wayne's story about why he got fired. Because he zestified his cop character. It's funny, if he did that now and they fired him, he'd be an even richer man. I hate when they go to commercial in tight spots like this. Oh, that Packers fan that I tweeted in the start of this game, he hasn't replied. Oh, my goodness. Who believes that Christian McCaffrey is not returning to the San Francisco 49ers? Packers fans out here always comment on my Lions sweatshirt, not positively. Well, Paul Thomas, whenever you meet a Packers fan who's commenting on your sweatshirt, you can just tell them,
Ain't nobody got time for that.
that's what you should tell them. Somebody said, I forget where I saw it. Someone said that they didn't think that McCaffrey would be there next year, and I'm like, are they trading him or? I don't see them moving on from him. If they go back to commercial break, I'm out. Yeah, this year proved how important he is. We want to hear from the Packers fans. I guess they're not running. We are crazy. We pay for streaming services and still get saturated with commercials. Hey, man. We won't hear from Packers fans until next season, for sure. I just see FTP. We seriously might get the Commanders wild. He should have pulled that one. They're waiting in the bushes right now, waiting for our turn to lose. Hey, y'all need a first down, buddy. Because don't give it back to the Bucs and let them salt the clock away and have to deal with your defense. Because I have zero confidence in that. Oh! Y'all are just not. It feels like there was something that was sent down. A message was sent down to both teams at the beginning of the game. It said you're not allowed to cover the middle of the field. You're just not allowed to. We're gonna throw flags. My goodness. KA Press says we can't beat the Commanders. False. Coming to the 2-minute warning. All right, we are at the 2-minute warning. To me, Commanders are the easiest team left in the NFC. Because of their defense, yes. Let me see. I'm looking for some news here. Okay, so the Patriots have hired Mike Vrabel, the worst kept secret in the NFL. I think, let me see. Of course, Rob Gronkowski wants Mike Vrabel to hire Josh McDaniels as the OC. I need to find an organization that looks at me like the Patriots look at Josh McDaniels. Like, you will always have a job. Just a fan, she is always pressed. I haven't seen anything that shows that the Commanders can beat the Lions. Me either. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, Salty, that $5 looks like it's gonna go to the books. Bro, just let him score at that point. Yes, Todd Bowles has a job after this game. Yes, give him more yards with your tackle. Yeah, I mean, it's a close game in the playoffs. Like, I don't think you fire a playoff coach because he lost a close game. Now, if he gets blown out and he was never in the game and it looks like the team wasn't ready to play the game and they were never prepared, that's something that you can say. But, the players got to make the plays, just like I was saying on that last tackle. Like, know what you're doing. You had him for a 1 yard gain. You gave him 2 yards because you rolled him over you and threw him to the ground forward. That's on the player. That's not on the coach. Not being able to cover a receiver is on the player, not the coach. You know? And I don't know that the Bucs are like, the Lions of old, where you're going to fire a coach that's got you perennially in the playoffs, or at least a playoff hunt, and then you bring in Fatty Matty Patty, and the bottom completely falls out. He hasn't gotten past the divisional round since he took under, kind of like Mike Tomlin. When does it get stale when you need to invigorate your team? Again, the Lions thought the same thing with Jim Caldwell. That's all I'm saying. Are y'all calling timeout? I wouldn't have done that one. I know you're trying to get the free 5, but if some crazy stuff happens and you need to time out, you only had 2 anyway. So I don't know. No clue, man. No clue. Like I said, I know you want the free 5, but it ain't gonna matter. As I said, it ain't gonna matter. Yes, sir. Yeah. MVP is wild. Now, that Cowboys game was crazy, right? The ending of it. I think they missed a field goal or something. They missed a gimme, didn't they? Yeah, it seems like Tampa Bay Stadium can get taken over by visiting teams' fans quite easily, huh? Oh, he looks nervous. Yeah, he looks nervous. What is with all the hair? They just put your helmet on. Bruh. uh I told you my man looked nervous, bro. I told you my man looked nervous. He tried to miss it. He tried. He tried really hard. He said, what's with all the hair? Oh, he was super nervous, bro. He looking kind of shaky, baby. All right, the Washington Commanders and their shaky, nervous kicker will be making the trip to the Detroit Lions Ford Field. The game tomorrow will not matter. You guys want me to stream it? You guys want to hang out? I will. But it will not matter. All right, Josephine. We'll see you tomorrow. I will stream it. I'll stream it. You guys can come hang out. Once again, guys, if you have not joined the Discord, please do. The link is pinned at the top. I believe the link is still valid. Clicking on it, let me see. Yeah, it's still a valid link. I think they may last for like a week or something. All right, I'll stream it. Y'all come through, hang out, bring your nachos and everything, and I don't know. I don't think we're gonna root for either team. We could just hate on both of them. Buck Nasty and the player haters of the year. I gotta go, Buck Nasty. I forgot to change the water in your mother's dish. If you know, use the hashtag. JSJ, what up, though? How am I feeling about Washington? I feel like I want them to play defense the same way that they did against the Lions. If they play that same type of defense where they refuse to cover the middle of the field, where they really can't stop the run, BTA. It's a BTA. That's it. Paul Thomas says, I think we can put post 40 on them. Who do we play? Press, we play the Commanders. Easiest draw we could have gotten. We can't get too happy or take them lightly because they can kick our ass. They are an NFL team. It is the easiest draw we could have gotten, but styles make fights. While I would worry about Jaden Daniels, now we've looked at like the Buffalo Bills. We thought that the defense that we saw in LA was the same defense we were going to see in Detroit, and that wasn't the case. But hey, I mean, it was playoffs. So, I don't think there was a lack of energy. I don't think there was anything on the side of the Commanders. So, hey, Dan Quinn is a ex-defensive coordinator. He better do something with that defense. That's all I can say. Because if they come in, like I said, they come in playing that same type of defense against Detroit, the BTA, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long, long day of BTA. That's all I can say. All right. Kool-Aid and Cornbread says, glad the Eagles have to deal with the Rams or the Vikings. Yeah, and not the Commanders. Minnesota has lost 3 games all year. I did not want them. True, I didn't want them either. Again, as I've said, it's the division. Divisional games are hard, and then you add the playoffs, it's just even harder. So we put 30 on Washington next week. With that defense, I think we put more up. In my opinion, Lions versus Eagles, AFC, Ravens versus KC. That's what I think as well. A lot of people are discounting the Ravens for some reason, and they think that Buffalo is just going to manhandle them. Look, they did play head-to-head this year. Buffalo did take the L 35-10. I don't care if you are on the road. 35-10 is not. If you're a contender, that shouldn't be the score. You know what I'm saying? That shouldn't be the score. Yeah. You bet the Rams end up in Detroit. Now, that's what Derek said. He said that for the NFC Championship game, he thinks the NFL wants Stafford versus the Lions one more time. That's what I'm saying, Salim. That's what I'm saying. They couldn't stop the run. I mean, Bucky was hitting the corner, and each time he did it, I'm like, bro, if that was Jameer, he's gone. Like, he was gone. I don't want the Rams to end up in Detroit. I just don't want Stafford to have any possibility. But would I rather face the Rams than the Eagles? Yes. I would rather face the Rams than the Eagles. Arf says the Commanders look very beatable. They do look very beatable. Again, it's Jaden Daniels. It's the Jaden Daniels show. He's the only thing that I worry about. But their defense, as we said before, we know them. They are who we thought they were. Their defense is who we thought they were. Can't stand the Eagles coach. Hope we get him. I don't know. He might try to, bite Dan Campbell's kneecaps after the loss. So I don't. Maybe he has Iffy as a spy for Jaden. I mean, AG don't like to spy. But he might have him buzz a little bit. He might have him buzz underneath. Not really a spy, just kind of covering the underneath routes. And he can hit the what is it, the right trigger? The speed burst. When Jaden takes off. And the thing about Jaden also is most of his runs are designed runs. Like when he's in the pocket, he is really looking to pass. That's one thing that I did notice about him, especially this game, is he was standing in there until the last second to try to deliver the strike down the field, and he was getting them. So, you know, if you can get some Sam Darnold type pressure on him, okay, then I think we can neutralize him. If Anzo, with Anzo back, because they were like, that's what I was saying before the game. The NFL sent down a memo, and they were like, nobody is allowed to cover the middle of the field. Just not allowed to do it. If you do it, we will fine you. This ain't where you want to cover. Coach is gonna be at Allen Park, Brighton, early scheming. Hey, and that's good. Now they get a extra day. They don't have to wait until tomorrow, right? Mondays is gonna be 5 a.m. watching the film of this game and putting together that scheme or that game plan. But yeah, as per the request of some of the chat members, I will be streaming the game tomorrow night. Rams versus Vikings. Y'all make sure y'all come through and hang out and do all that good stuff. Yeah, they might be on their way to Allen Park as we speak. Hell, they might have been watching the game in Allen Park. Who knows? Glad we get to see a different team. Plus, they just don't look too tough. And they're also not familiar. That's the good thing about seeing a different team. Like I said, the Bucs, yes, they did used to be in the NFC Central, but it was feeling like if they saw us 4 times in the last 12 months, it's just like, dang, are you a divisional opponent? My goodness. So I think with the unfamiliarity, Jaden Daniels has been in big games. He has performed in clutch moments. He did not look phased in this game. So he's going to be our biggest challenge. But I just think defensively, they're not going to be able to keep up with our offense. Vikings or Rams going tomorrow. Not sure if I want Eagles or loser of tomorrow's in the NFC title game. You mean the winner of tomorrow's game? I'm tired of playing the Rams in Tampa Bay. We play Tampa Bay next year too. Damn. What is it about, like, they just trying to get the NFC Central back together? My goodness, bro. Give it a rest. Enough is enough. They're becoming our new Cowboys. Like, why we play the Cowboys so much and ain't in no divisions? And not even really the Cowboys. The Seahawks. Like, we play the Seahawks every year for some reason. Why? They're going to put them on our schedule again next year. Like, well, y'all did beat them and it looked like you exercised the demon, but we're going to give you one more shot. Like, get them somewhere else. At least the Cowboys are coming to Detroit next year. Crazy. Like, we got to play them again. For what? I mean, easy claps. You know what I'm saying? Auto dub, as the kids say. You know what I mean? But You know, like I said, easy dubs, auto dub, easy claps. But just what is it? It's ratings. I know it's money. You know, the Cowboys and the Lions, the Buccaneers and the Lions, the Seahawks and the Lions. But it's going to be like, man, if we got to play these dudes every year, it's going to be the same damn schedule all the time. No, they haven't played in Detroit, but they have played Detroit. And it's just get them off the schedule. For sure, they like the ratings. Nathan Boyclair, what up, though? Appreciate the sub. Says Lions over Commanders 37-10. That is a BTA prediction. Sanowski, what up, though? At least we ain't playing the Seahawks. LMAO. It's still early, man. It's still early. They might try to sneak them on the schedule due to a clerical error. Home games 2025, Dallas Cowboys, New York Giants, Cleveland Browns, wow. Pittsburgh Steelers, wow. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, away Ravens, Cincinnati, Kansas City, Los Angeles. God damn it, bro. Oh my goodness. There are there are the Patriots, there are the Dolphins. You know, it's like Arizona. Like, we keep going to Arizona for some reason. Look, man. I mean, I appreciate you, Cleveland. Yeah, I mean, but come on, dog. Paul Thomas is not an easy schedule, though. So the Cowboys and the Giants and the Cleveland Browns, we don't care about. The Pittsburgh Steelers, if they don't fix their offense, we don't care about them. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, last time we played them, we beat ourselves. So that's all the home games. Auto dubs. Away, Ravens, don't like that. Cincy, depends on when it is in the season and if they have a similar start to next season as this season. Kansas City, give you that one. Rams, Eagles and Commanders. Well, we'll see if we'll see what the Commanders game looks like next week. So if we win the Super Bowl, who can you imagine facing us in the season opener? The Chiefs. Oh no, we said that was an away game. Well, I mean, it's not guaranteed you win the Super Bowl. You start off at home, so I could see the Chiefs, yeah. What up, though, Nathan? Some soft football. Well, the game we just watched was the best game of the weekend. Does it have to be a home game when you yeah, because of the ring ceremony. Okay, I got you. Yeah. It would be Tampa Bay in the home opener if we win the Super Bowl. Maybe Steelers, who knows? Shoot, I hope it is the Steelers, bro, cuz I mean, the Steelers are exhausting. Their offense is just so bad. It's like they're going to continue playing 3 yards in a cloud of dust in 2025. Like 3 yards in a cloud of dust in 2025 is wild. It's crazy work. Let's take the Giants. Yeah, I would take them for sure. But don't nobody want to see that. Let's win the Super Bowl first. Yes, that's the number one goal. Either way, if we win, I'll be at the home opener. That's what's up. Vindy Gaming, salute to you. Salute to you. What up, though? I hope you just enjoyed the best game of the weekend so far. The Commanders beating the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Derek chose the Buccaneers. Derek chose the Commanders. I talked to myself into the Buccaneers, but I did want the Commanders to win. And that defense that they put on display, I hope that defense travels to Detroit. Agreed, tonight was a good game, but there was some weak playing this weekend. Yes. In particular, the Houston Texans playing the Chargers. The Chargers gave it up after the half, and the Texans simply said,
I came looking for booty.
Pause. That is what the Texans said. And unfortunately, the Chargers gave it up. The Broncos and the Bills, same thing. They didn't understand the assignment. They thought that if you play one half of football, it's enough. They just weren't ready to play. They weren't ready to play a second half of football. I'll tell you, they were ready for the first half, not the second. The Chargers actually weren't ready. Their offense never got ready. And how Justin Herbert is going to live down 4 picks. All right, here's a question for you guys, right? Who has a harder time living down 4 picks or 3 picks in the wild card round? Is it going to be Justin Herbert or Jordan Love? Yep, I picked Washington. Told you tomorrow should be a good game. So yeah, it should be. Tomorrow gonna be the best game of the week. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening. Lion versus Commanders, # revenge tour. Hopefully Ben Johnson doesn't start off on some BS. Put BTA from the start. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully Ben Johnson it has the same, energy, but it would be crazy for him to have that energy. Like, this is what you could have had, but he's the one that canceled on them. So, so it would be crazy. But if he can flip it on some Jordan stuff, be like, they wanted to interview me, I canceled on them, and I took that personally. Like, if he can come out with that type of energy, that would be great. LOL, Packers were trash. Yeah. I wanted the trash compactor Packers to win so bad. Yeah. But look, the Packers did bottle up Saquon. They did bottle up Saquon. So, it was... Our defensive line may be depleted, but if y'all saw that DJ Reader interview on Jim Rome, he did say that, they're just getting to the point where they basically trust each other. These are the guys that are here. They know their assignments. They know how to play the game. So now they understand how to play with each other. Even though they may not be household names, now they've gotten some cohesiveness and some cohesion. So that's probably why they were able to do what they did to the Vikings, and that's probably why I can't say looked better. They looked great against the Vikings, but then you go back to the game before that and you look at the 49ers, and they didn't look great. So, if If Washington's going to score 35, which I don't think they will, then Detroit has to score 40. It's all good. I mean, they got to score 36, but I'm just saying. Think Herbert's going to have a tougher time living it down? I think he should have a tougher time living it down because that was 4 picks. And then you can't blame Staley anymore because he's no longer the coach. You got Jim Harbaugh, who's supposed to be the quarterback whisperer, and you put up 4 interceptions. So he should have a tougher time living it down. I would like for Jordan Love to have a tougher time living it down because that means that people will jump off of this. Jordan Love is the second coming, and he's the next Mahomes, and he's Mahomes-esque, and you look at the way he throws that, and he's Rodgers-esque, and he's Favre-esque. All the esques just need to get out of here. Stop with all the esques. Got to contain those legs for sure. Yeah, Jaden Daniels 5, JD 5. The Eagles look stompable. Yeah, I mean, but the thing with the Eagles is this. If they play a game like they played against the 49ers, it was a 2-score game? It should have been a 3-score game. Saquon was very, very classy in the way that he had a breakaway and he just, slid down and, ended the game right there. But don't count on Goff to throw the picks. Don't count on Goff to throw the picks because Goff understands what the playoffs are. Jordan Love, like I said, he doesn't make good decisions. And when it's the biggest games, those decisions shine through, or that decision making, the errors in his decision making shine through, and he just ain't getting what he's supposed to get, and he ain't doing what he's supposed to do. I don't think that the Commanders can stop the Lions from scoring 40. I don't either. I don't think so. Like they've got to fix everything about their defense. Obviously, that's going to be the focal point in practice for them all week is their defense. So, I expect to see some different wrinkles. I don't think they're just going to come to Ford Field rolling out the same defense. But they're not going to be able to. It's not going to be the Bills game where the Bills came out and punched us in the mouth and were full of energy. I think the Detroit Lions understand that their goal is the Super Bowl and they can't come out flat and they can't come out, you know what I mean? And I don't think the Ford Field environment is going to allow them to do that. I think Ford Field is going to will the energy into their veins and they're going to reciprocate that. And they're going to come out hungry, firing on all cylinders. Chargers just need to draft more white guys with funny names. LMAO. True Love was garbage too. Yeah, like I said, lad's name is very, very dangerous. I don't like to say it. And when you say it, you have to be very deliberate. McConkey. You know what I'm saying? You got to let everybody see everything. McConkey. Okay? I ain't saying nothing else. It's very clear what I'm saying. Do you see the C sound come from the throat? McConkey. You know what I mean? That's how you got to do it. That defense that they rolled out tonight gets 47 dropped on it. Yeah, that's a what do you call it? That's a Washington 49ers defense. Washington 49ers. Put 49 here. My one concern after tonight, are you talking about this game coming up? It's just Jaden Daniels, man. Jaden Daniels being dynamic like a young Lamar Jackson. But like I said, on the other side of the ball, I don't have any concerns at all. So if we're racing to 49, I think we win the race. You know, if we want to have another situation like we had with the Bills, where it was 48-42, just flip it around and we'll score the 48-49 and they can score 42. Doesn't matter. But I don't think it's going to get to that point. I don't think they're going to put 42 on us. I mean, hell, they might score 20 again, while we score 42-49. Here's Johnny says Rams over Vikes, Eagles over Rams, Lions over Commanders, Lions over Eagles, Lions over Chiefs. Super Bowl. All I'm saying, and I've been saying, is whatever we do, what was possible? What did I say? I didn't catch the pause on that one. All I'm saying is whatever we do, just don't give us Lamar in the Super Bowl. I mean, we can do it. We can put together the game plan, but it's not what I want to see. That's not the matchup I want. I don't want it. Oh, pause on your comment. Oh, gotta contain those legs. Pause. Yeah, that was borderline. I hope to see all of you guys. I am streaming the game tomorrow night between the Rams and the Vikings from Arizona. I guess that's going to be kind of a weird dynamic, but as I said, the Rams are going to be used to it because they don't have a home field advantage anyway, so it's really not going to matter. Chris Bird, appreciate the sub, says keep him in the pocket as much as possible. Ken on McLaurin. I think you put a Meek on McLaurin. I think a Meek has the ability to erase him. That's really the only. De'Ami Brown is fast. Zach Ertz, he has his moments. But McLaurin is the one that I would be the most concerned about if we're talking about trying to shut down their weapons. Called every game thus far, including DC over Bucs. I feel like the only one I was right about so far was the Ravens game. That Chargers game, bro, it was just... Herbert looked like he wasn't supposed to be there. Herbert looked like the second-year quarterback in that one. No, Eagles, Packers, I got that one right too. I picked the Eagles. I did not pick the Commanders, but I also had to talk myself into picking the Bucs. And I thought what was going to happen was I thought Todd Bowles was going to use his exotic pressures and exotic blitzes and exotic coverages to confuse the rookie, and that didn't happen. So, also, guys, if you have not joined the Discord community, please do. It is the pinned message at the top of the chat. We have our Lions chat where it's basically, just the chat that's the general chat. I mean, we're all Lions fans. It's not going to be always football all the time. You can put your pictures in there. If you got jerseys, if you went to a game, share your pictures, share your videos and all that stuff. And then we have the mailbag questions chat, and then we have the show topics chat, which obviously is going to kick off in the off season because we got our topics already. Our topic is the playoffs and the Super Bowl, and that's all we talking about. You know, obviously you're talking about these coaching hires and things like this, keeping our eyes on things. If you guys didn't hear about it yet, the Patriots have officially hired Mike Vrabel, and Gronk on Fox said that he wants Mike Vrabel to hire Josh McDaniels as the offensive coordinator. So, like I said, get you an organization that looks at you like the Patriots look at Josh McDaniels, because that man has done nothing but fail outside of the organization, but within the organization, he can do no wrong. So, what up, though, John Doe? I honestly don't see what everyone else sees in Herbert. I'll tell you what I see in Herbert. He's Matthew Stafford in Detroit. And he's going to need a superstar team around him to win a Super Bowl. Wonder who the Pats got for the Rooney Rule. I mean, did they need a Rooney Rule up? They just had a black coach. So this, I don't know. Like, if you just employed a black coach, I don't think you should have to interview one to hire someone else. You know? But I guess that's the rule. So I don't know who they got. David Culley? Hugh Jackson? I don't know. I think KC is not making Super Bowl, even though I'd rather play them in the big game. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. I don't want to see Lamar. And I'm not one of those people that believes that Lamar is going to lose to Josh in Buffalo. Lamar didn't care nothing about a Josh Allen when he was putting up 35 points on them in Baltimore. And you know, home field advantage, whatever you want to say, I just don't. You know, they were not matched. Buffalo, see, if you say, okay, both of these teams got better, but you know what Baltimore got better at since they only allowed 10 points? Defense. They got better at defense. So if they only allowed you to score 10 points the last time, and now they're better at defense, I'm not saying that you're going to score just 10 points or less, but, I mean, all the people that are picking Buffalo to beat the Ravens simply because they're at home, I mean, there's got to be some other factors as to why you believe that. Looking at 35-10 and their head-to-head matchup a couple months ago. That's all I'm saying. R says he has a strong arm, seems soft between the ears. Matthew Stafford in Detroit. I kind of think Lamar going to win as well. I'm talking about Herbert. Yeah, I know you're talking about Herbert. And as I said, Matthew Stafford in Detroit had a lot of praise for his big arm and his arm talent. Didn't necessarily win anything. Matthew Stafford had Aaron Rodgers in his division. Justin Herbert has Patrick Mahomes. Now, Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs are much more unstoppable, much more unbeatable than the Packers were. Because here's the thing, when everyone is glazing Aaron Rodgers and they're like, oh, the end of an illustrious Hall of Fame career. Okay. Aaron Rodgers went to one Super Bowl. He won one Super Bowl. He played for 21 years. If you are the elite of the elite, I don't want to hear nothing about no one Super Bowl. I'm sorry. If you're supposed to be the most talented quarterback that ever played the game of football, I don't want to hear nothing about no one Super Bowl. It's not bias. Okay, maybe a little bit. But it's not. If you play for 20 plus years, I need to see more than one Super Bowl from you. I mean, hell, Peyton Manning got more than one Super Bowl with his neck about to fall off of his shoulder. So, Bills over Ravens, Chiefs over Bills, Lions over Chiefs. I'm the Ravens over Bills, man. I didn't see anything from the only thing I saw from the game today, Bills versus Broncos, was the Broncos quitting at halftime and going home. They never came out of the locker room. How do you hold this team to 10 points? You score 7. Now you did miss the field goal to go into halftime. It could have been 10-10. And you don't come out of the locker room and you allow the other team to score 21 points in the second half. That's all I saw from that game. The Bills, obviously the Bills had an effect on Denver, but I just felt like they didn't understand the urgency. And yes, they're a young team and they have a rookie quarterback and everything like that, but they just didn't seem to understand the assignment after halftime. They understood it in the first half. After halftime, it was like they got a different assignment, and it was like, this one, the instructions aren't clear here. That's what I thought about that game. Chiefs in the easiest division in NFL history. I think Bo Nix and the Broncos are going to make it slightly tougher. Who knows what the Raiders are going to do with the influence of Tom Brady if they're actually build a competent team that can win a Super Bowl. But, you have to start that by getting picks. I don't think the Raiders have enough picks. I think what they should do is get a couple picks, a first and a second maybe, for a Max Crosby, who they can ship to the Detroit Lions. Now, I know with a first and a second that are at the bottom of the draft order, maybe you don't get a lot, but you go ahead and you package both of those things and you move up to like a mid-first rounder. Hey, man, I think it can be done. I think the Raiders seriously need to explore that. I think they need to explore it. It's not my PC, Celine. It is my AC. The way that my bank account is set up. So we have this AC in this house where you have to like crack the windows. I don't know. I think I guess it's called like an induction AC or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's the sound that you hear. It's the air being sucked out of the house through that little crack in the window to improve the circulation so it can cool down the house. I don't know why. Chiefs over Texans, obviously. Well, yeah, of course. Like I said, the Texans didn't want to win the game that they won, but I guess at halftime they were like, all right, ain't nobody going to, the Chargers not going to do nothing? Okay. I guess we'll take it. If they want to give it to us, pause. Hey, yo. New to the channel, Can Dabble. What up, though, my guy? Appreciate the newness. Appreciate the sub. Make sure you come through. We are live Monday Well, it's pretty much Sunday, but Monday through Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Don't do a show on Thursday because I got stuff to do and I'm in Australia. So it's, my schedule doesn't permit. But Friday, and also we stream the games. We will be streaming the game tomorrow night that doesn't actually matter. We'll be streaming that one. And maybe talking a little bit more about the Commanders. Obviously, we'll do the breakdown. What tomorrow's Monday, so we'll do the breakdown Wednesday, Friday. I'm trying to get a guest. I'm sure that I can get a guest on Wednesday. I'm trying to get an even a specialer guest, but we'll see if that happens. Impossible to have 35 watching, only 25 like. That's what I'm saying. You know, the like button needs to be smashed. The like button needs to be smashed. KG from Wood. Listen, if that dude will open up his DMs and contact me, yes, I definitely will have him on. But I'm trying to get to Herman. So the lady that I'm trying to get in touch with the lady from LNU. And I'm probably gonna send Easy a message to see if he can also remind her to check her phone. Just to see. Edmund and men, new sub here. Glad I found you. Appreciate you, Ed, and I appreciate the new sub, man. I always appreciate everybody in the chat. I be talking to y'all all the time. I'm so sick. I was about to hit a 10K 12-leg parlay, but Jaden bumself couldn't run one more yard. So I don't bet, man. That's why I don't bet. Yeah, but that's tough, bro. That's tough. That sounds like you probably just put down $10 or something. Oh man. But yeah, I'm definitely like if I can get a lineup of guests like throughout the week, you know, we'll do that. I'll definitely probably ask Eric to do the show on Friday. I mean, Derek. Did I say Eric? It's hot. Don't mind me. $1. See, that's what I'm saying. $1. It didn't sound like it, like you put a lot on it. That $1 was finna change my life. I guess that's better than a lottery ticket. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I think I told you this before, Tactical. That is the wildest thing to me. Y'all can walk around Texas with a rifle on your shoulder, but you can't gamble. I'm like, bro, that's weird to me. Lions Syndicate says Rams Lions NFC championship or conference championship game. You've been saying it. We'll have to see tomorrow night. See, speak of Derek, and he appears, but not in the bad way. 313 Thug Boss says Detroit versus Commanders, 100%. Bro, here's Johnny. I don't even know what to say about that one. Special guest Adam, bruh. If you talking about streamer boxing, okay, You know what I mean? But that's the only way you're gonna see me and Adam Beydoun on the same channel on the same stream at the same time is boxing. I told him if you want whatever you want to do, it's on site. It is what it is. What about Flannel Sam? You know what? I don't hate Flannel Sam. I hate his takes. I don't hate Flannel as a person. I literally hate Adam Beydoun as a person. Because Flannel Sam, our disagreements are about players. Adam Beydoun doesn't know how to respect men as men. You know what I'm saying? So he talks to you as if you are not a man, you know, and he hides behind the microphone. And I don't think he's that abrasive and that sure of himself in person. So I told him whenever I come back to the D, right? Or in this case, the States, because if I'm coming back to the States, I'm going to the D. Whenever I come back, whatever you want to do, bro. I said we can sit down and have a cup of coffee and be civil, or we can go to the gym. We can box. It is what it is. It's on site. Campbell, it would not be Kool-Aid. I'm trying to get Herman. I'm trying to get Herman more on, but I gotta make sure that the message was passed on. I sent the text message, but you know she's probably busy, so I gotta reach out through my other contacts to be like, hey, check your phone and see what can happen. And Campbell, yeah, I have no problem with Kool-Aid. The only person I have a real problem with is Adam Beydoun. Like I said, Flannel Sam, we don't get along on the sports stuff. But I've never wanted to like physically harm Flannel Sam. You know? It's just habit. Flannel Sam has the hottest it takes. He doesn't know anything beyond stats, and he thinks stats are the end all be all. That's the thing. I just want Flannel to understand that, you know, you got to have the eye test as well. You can't just look at numbers, because people say numbers, or men lie, women lie, numbers don't, which is not true. Numbers lie all the time. Numbers lie all the time. That's just the way it is. Lions versus Rams is played out. Yes, it is. Off-brand take of the Lions, who won the Super Bowl. Would Jahmyr Gibbs surpass Barry Sanders? No. No. Never. Ever. Ever. I love Jahmyr Gibbs. He will always be my second favorite Lions running back in history. He will. There is not. Someone asked this question to Derek yesterday, and he's like, "Will he be better than Barry Sanders?" I was like, "There's no such thing as better than Barry Sanders. That can't happen. That can't happen." I watched that man play football for the first time as a 7-year-old and fell in love with the game. Pause. But no. I never missed a game of his career. My father snuck me into the Pontiac Silverdome, and they were playing against the Bengals, and they won. You know what I mean? So that is not a thing on my bingo card. What would it take for him to surpass him? I mean, he's got to break his rushing record. That's the only thing that could surpass. But I mean, in talent, I don't think there's ever a person that is going to show you what Barry Sanders showed you. Right? They thought it was Reggie Bush. Who else did they think it was? Right? It's always been, this guy's supposed to be the next Barry. You know, I just want Jahmyr Gibbs to be Jahmyr Gibbs. You know, he's the best Jahmyr Gibbs possible. and that's damn good. And that's second to Barry Sanders as far as a Detroit Lion. But Barry Sanders on the whole, if we're talking about greatest player in NFL history, that's the stratosphere that Barry Sanders is in. With Jahmyr Gibbs, we're talking about second best running back in the history of the Detroit Lions. It's just different. Jim Brown is better than Barry Sanders per his dad. Yeah. I really don't think he thought that for real. You know, like, I have 2 sons. And if one of my sons was what Barry Sanders is, and then there was someone else to play their position, and I looked at my son, yeah, I think that was just a motivational ploy. And I think he also, you know, he was old school. So he just didn't want to give him those props. You know, maybe he always wanted him to stay hungry, never wanted him to get too big for his britches. But, bruh, how could you witness that? Also, maybe that was the reason, right? Because he witnessed it from a youngster going all the way through his pro career. And it was normal to him because that's his son. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that was, I don't know. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I cried when Barry Sanders retired. Gibbs can't surpass Barry, in my opinion. You know, I didn't cry. I was in shock. I was in shock, and then I was pissed. And I took all of it out on Bobby Ross. Like, I hated Bobby Ross. Bro. I'm like, you want to give Barry a fullback? You old. You know? Yeah, I was in shock, bro. I was in disbelief. Could Amon-Ra surpass Megatron? Record-wise, yes. Record-wise, Amon-Ra could surpass Megatron. But the feeling you got watching Megatron just ain't the same feeling you get as Amon-Ra, because they're just different receivers. Like, Amon-Ra is a dominant receiver, but he's not dominant in the way Calvin was. You know what I'm saying? Ronan, what up, though, my guy? The Ronan 99 is in the house. Do I have that horn? Okay. Hold on. The Ronan 99 is in the house. All right. Had to hit you with the horn, my guy. Barry would acknowledge Jim Brown is better. I think Barry would just say that because Barry's humble. You know? So here's my thing with Jim Brown, and I've said this before, and I'm not young, so I'm not trying to be one of those guys, right? I think the level of competition that Jim Brown was playing against was really nothing like what Barry is playing against, right? So you look at people who try to say, oh, Jordan was playing against. No. These were top athletes who did not get second jobs in the offseason, who weren't going to work at the Piggly Wiggly and selling cars to make ends meet. That's not what we were doing. But Jim Brown was literally playing against plumbers, teachers, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, grocery store clerks. So I understand that Jim Brown was physically dominant and he was better than everyone. He was a man amongst boys and things of that nature. But that's my question, because it was a serious gap in talent. Very serious from that era and the more modern eras, right? Where football players became 100% professional football players. Does that sound disrespectful, or do you guys like get what I'm saying? Same here on Bobby Ross. I'm amazed how many of these games are lost rather than won. I was in disbelief over Barry's retirement, but understood it. Ronan, my guy, I hated Ross intently. Yes, I still hate him to this day. It changed beginning in the 80s. Smoking darts on the bench. Washington fans already trolling in Detroit comment sections, so get ready. For what? What are they trolling for? Like, and hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if this is it, but let me see. Okay, this is the one. All right. So for all the Washington fans, this is for you.
Bitch, be humble. Bitch, sit down. Bitch, be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down.
I mean, that's all I can say. You know, y'all have a good offense. Your defense is horrible. You have a horrible defense. Yeah, I wished all of the bad things to happen to Ross. Hated how long he was the coach, and has gotten. I say has because he's still alive, but has gotten 0 other head coaching opportunities to my knowledge. Gary Moeller was the best Lions coach since Jim Schmidt or Joe Schmidt until Dan Campbell, in my opinion. Far as best, yeah, I can give you that. I mean, I like Jim Caldwell. The thing I didn't like about Jim Caldwell was he was too loyal to people like Joe Lombardi and Jim Bob Cooter. Like, remember Jim Bob Cooter? Isn't he like the Bills passing game coordinator or offensive coordinator? I think he is. I think he does work for the Bills. The training regimen, hydration, Gatorade, you are on point. They became pro athletes. Okay. I'm just making sure. I had to ask some of the older people. You know what I mean? They really think they got a chance. I'm just saying, sit down. Be humble. Our game versus the Durs will not feature any last-second theatrics. I don't think it will. BTA. Around the clock. It's BTA time. That was under Russ. I would give a crap, Thomas. Russ, okay. I don't want to remember Jim. I thought Steve Mariucci was going to be a great coach. I was wrong about that one. Yeah, because he was good in San Francisco, right? So we thought he was going to bring it over and, you know, he was going to do some things. It's like, oh, snap. But that, you know, that's the life of a Lions fan, bro. Like, hey, you bring another organization's way and bring it to us, and we'll be Patriots North, or not Patriots North, but Patriots Midwest, right? With Fatty Matty Patty and the boys. Lowest ticket price I seen for this game is $502. Damn. That's them standing room only tickets too. My dad hated Russ Thomas. I thought so too. Yeah. We all thought Mooch was gonna be great. Your dad was 100% correct. Oh man. Yeah, man. We've been through some things as Lions fans, for real. We have been through some things. I'm so tired of the Matthew Stafford thing. Like I kind of want to put him out of his misery because I'm so tired of other people's fans feeling like we owe Matthew Stafford something. Like stop it. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. You are a Vikings fan, you are a Packers fan, whatever fan you are. Like we don't owe Matthew Stafford anything. Matthew Stafford, regardless of how you feel about him as a person, did not win anything in Detroit. Not a playoff game, not a division, not nothing. That's all I'm saying. Random player memory, Titus Young. Titus Young was that boy until he got off his meds and said he was better than Megatron. Okay. If he would have stayed on the meds, he'd have been all right. He'd have been all right. Bill and who? Will Russ Thomas pass on QB Jim Kelly to save money? Okay. Yeah, Mr. Morale 313, we got Washington. Did you see the game? I hope you were watching that defense. They have a specific scheme in Washington. It's called the Swiss cheese scheme. I mean, there were more holes in that thing than I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to get canceled. I never thought Fatty Matty Patty was going to be good. No coach comes from okay. I got it. Okay. No coach comes from Bill and is a good coach. True. Thomas did more to ruin this franchise than anyone in team history. JMO's finna cook whoever is lined up with him 100%. Who's it gonna be? Marshawn Lattimore? Is he gonna play or is he gonna miss the game with a hamstring? I watched. I didn't see no defense. Anybody see the defense? Anybody see the defense? I wasn't aware that they fielded one. Bro, Russ Thomas was GM for 22 years. How are you the GM that long? How? I mean, at least he drafted Barry Sanders. Thank you, Packers. Scoring 40 versus the Durs. I mean, that seems to be the overwhelming opinion that we're going to put up the points. Lattimore would cover Amon-Ra St. Brown. Okay. Put Ja down for two TDs and Monty for one. That sounds about right. Sam LaPorta probably going to get loose too in the middle of the field. Amon-Ra going to get loose in the middle of the field. J-Mo down the seams. I mean, they got their work cut out for them, for sure. Drinking buddy with William Clayford. Yeah, well, Sometimes it's not what you know, but who you know. Most of the time, it's not what you know, but who you know. Patrick is about to have a game too. Hey, I think so. I mean, they're deep. Like now, the only you know the X factor. I'm gonna tell y'all, it's a sneaky opinion that no one else. You're not gonna find this anywhere else on the internet. Okay, I can tell you with 100% certainty. You're not gonna find any other Lions creators talking about this. Definitely, the national media is not gonna talk about it. Bobby Wagner is gonna be the X factor in this defensive game because he got trucked by Baker Mayfield. That truck stick is on video, okay? And when you watch the highlights of this game, the truck stick is gonna be there. And somebody's gonna bring it up to him throughout the week, and he's gonna be ready. So we gotta watch out for Bobby Wagner. Monty just coming back, so Ja gonna be primary this game. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I knew what you were saying. That's why I just put the bout in there myself. Guys, if you are new here or if you're old here, if you haven't joined the Discord, please make sure you do. Right? It is the pinned link up top. Join the Discord. We got our Lions chat, just a regular shoot the breeze chat about the Lions and whatever you want to share, memes. You want to share pictures of you and your Lions gear, your Lions memorabilia, your man cave, your woman cave, your fan cave. You know, if you went to any of the games, you want to share videos, all that is welcome. Then we have our mailbag questions chat, and we have our this is the one I always forget, right? We have the show topics one, which will most likely kick off in the off season because we have our topics now. We already have them. It's all over except for the parade. X Factor. I'm talking about the defensive X Factor for them, right? I know Jaden is not in. We already know about Jaden, right? He's the dude you got to keep your eye on, because if he gets off on you and he starts scrambling and starts looking like baby Lamar, it's a problem. But their defense, you know, they're missing. Their whole defense is on a milk carton that game. When they got Wagner is when I took them seriously. Yeah, I feel you, but he did get trucked. I'm just saying he got trucked. All right, guys. I am going to head on out of here. I appreciate everyone for coming through. I appreciate all of the new subs. Appreciate you greatly. We are on our race to 1,000. If you're new here and you got some friends that are Lions fans and they haven't heard about the Motor City Cats, make sure you share with them. Let them know what's up. Tell them to come through, say what up, though. As I said, we are live 4 days a week. Obviously, we're live whenever there are games. Monday through Wednesday, we are live at 7 p.m. Eastern. We're off on Thursday. Friday, we are live at 7 p.m. Eastern. And then also, like I said, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Thursday, whenever there is a game, then we are on and we are streaming. So I appreciate you all. The Motor City Cats, we back at it. We came to give you stats, not static, whatever you do. And I can't tell you what to do. But if you want to take my advice, make sure you keep your Lions news pragmatic. And we are out. Peace.